Oh shit. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I was not muted, but apparently I was. Yeah, so we've got a new setup here. We'll see this overlay might crash. This overlay might crash. Basically, as I was showing here, I've set it up so the screen capture, it used to be that I would capture the screen in OBS, but now I'm actually capturing the screen just in Unity, which is kind of crazy. So you can see here, like as I toggle between the views, the camera space actually moves. Looks like this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should move it like that. I'm just setting some stuff up here. See, then we can hide that. No. Hide that one. Wait, how do you... that? Oh, okay. Wait. I'm just figuring shit out here. Okay, yeah, that's a bit nicer. There we go. I think that's a bit more realistic. So now I can do this. This. So it should be... there we go. Sweet. So I can actually flip between the two. But we'll see if this works. This overlay is very brittle. It's been crashing left and right as I've been using it. Hello, Topsy. I didn't read the chat there for a while. So, but yeah, let's just jump into it, I guess. Funky Jazz Royalty. They're like, yeah, see, it just crashed. The overlay just crashed. So, okay, let's just use the other version. I'm just going to set it up so the penguin comes back here. We're going to fix this. Not to fear. So it's basically this screen here is what's capturing the screen. So we'll just do that. File, build and run. Shouldn't be getting any more crashes, but I'll go back and do this probably either this evening or tomorrow morning. I'm gonna try to have this overlay running. I was doing it this morning, trying to get this working, and I mean it is working. It just crashes because graphics drivers are kind of brittle. So we can turn that on. And then here we can turn this on. Just checking. Okay, no desktop. All right. I'm just tinkering with the overlay. That's what I'm doing. Okay, well, I guess I wouldn't be changing to no desktop unless there wasn't any desktop to show, so I will just do this. Okay, sweet. Well, this is gonna work for now. Wait, are you guys seeing the right things right now? Like the screen capture is not. There we go. Okay. Well, Penguin Heist. And we'll find some funky jazz or something. I don't know. So yesterday I was changing the way that interactables work, and it looks hella smooth, but I still have yet to fix interact text. Right, so it's the coroutine. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think we'll just stick with this music. Here, times. We'll change position to value and then interaction data and R. Hey, sweet. Okay. Wait, is it not? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. All right. Set rendered. Hello, Stefan. This is C#. And how do you do? That's the offset, but then also here. But that's the during hide animation. Hello, Diana. What's up? Looks like my penguin pet just crashed. One second here. Trying to restore penguin pet. Not sure why it broke, but you know, we're back. We'll see. Maybe I have to rebuild it again or something later. Okay, let's see here. The hiding just... Hello, Amir Salam. Yeah, but how long is the hide duration? Is it set to 1? Okay. Minimap? Yeah, we've got a minimap. You see it just, like, it fades in nicely, but it just pop. It feels like the hiding is not. Text. What's it called? Interact text. So if we set the hide duration to like 1. Dude, that's strange. Oh, okay, yeah, I know. I get it. It's hiding correctly. It's because I'm setting the text. Yeah, I changed it up a little bit, Mega, as you can see. Yo, Pertby. Yeah, people were complimenting the music yesterday, so I was like, okay, people seem to like the funky vibe, so you know, we're going that direction right now. Yeah, it's been optimized further. You're talking about the Penguin Springs, right? And in reference to the current build you were playing, the broken build, because I don't even remember what stuff was going on in that one. Yeah. I'm 99% sure the broken one is a terrible unoptimized mess. I think I just put it up there because I was trying to see if I could make a build. Or yeah, it was because that fish was trying to make builds and his wasn't working, and I just said I think it works in Penguin Springs, and I uploaded one and I said, yeah, it works, you know, I can boot it up. Yeah, so that was like, I just made that build not because I intended anyone to actually play it. It was just like, put it up there to see if builds even could be made. I do hate the player base. It's my one defining feature. I'm just setting up like these interaction texts. But I mean, that's kind of smooth though. Do you make longer form video related? No, I just make streams. But you know, if I ever get an editor, I could upload long form clips. Those are quite popular. But we'll see. Right now I'm just focused on Penguin Springs, but I wouldn't mind trying to take this streamer thing further. You can see I updated my layout a bit with some art there on the desktop, little stream deck. Well, I don't know where to start either. That's the thing as well. Like, I don't know how other streamers do it. Like, do they save the videos and send them off to an editor, or do the editor have like access to the VODs from like YouTube and download them there? Or like what's the actual process in like, and how do you even find like what moments are like clippable into videos? I don't know. Yeah, I also changed it, so you can see here the Fernando is holding a little he's got a bit more lighting, and also he's got a little frying pan there. So I'm just trying to see that, because I've changed it now so that like when you walk up to a button, you see how like it's a bit offset up for vehicles, because I don't want it to be like, you know, I think it makes sense for it to be on top of the vehicle or a bit higher up. Whereas with buttons, of course, you want it to be like on the button. There's like different offsets for the interactables. What do you mean slow? This gets called like once. I call this as an event. It doesn't matter if you do a for each in a like event trigger. If you do it in update, sure, but even then it's like a micro optimization that barely matters at all. Yeah, so if you want to watch landscape, I'm dual streaming on YouTube, so there is a landscape stream as well. Make the helicopter affected by gravity? Yeah, I think I'm probably going to try to do that. I'm gonna try out the helicopter. That fish changed the helicopter controls to something that's apparently like the way they're flown in San Andreas. I personally prefer the old ones, but here you press W. Oh, dude, I freaking hate these helicopter controllers. They're like so sensitive. But you press W to go up and S to go down, and then you use the mouse to tilt the helicopter. And then A and D to rotate. Which apparently is, yeah, how they do it in San Andreas. I don't know. I prefer the helicopter controllers in by default. I'm not a big fan of this, but we're going to have the option to do either one. Landed on a pickup truck? Okay. Like, I suck with this. And then drive away the chopper. Yeah, that's because I disabled the physics on vehicles after a while. I don't think I have to do that anymore. I think I can probably just laud it. So, like, depending on the distance of the player to the vehicle. Ah, shit. Dude, I can't even fly this helicopter anymore. I need a new flight school. Oh my god, this is so garbage. Help me. I hate these new controllers. Flying with numpad? Yeah. I used to have a keyboard without a numpad back when I was like 12 or something, but then when I got Arma, I was like, shit, I can't play this game without a numpad. So I got a numpad just to play Arma. Garbage. I can't even do it. I can't even do it. Yeah, I think he added a toggle or something. I'm gonna see. I think he added a toggle. Oops. Fuck. I like how he called it vertical flying machine controller. Vertical flying machine controller is like the... Talk about trying to be so general that you lose all sense of meaning. Just call it helicopter controller. He's like, well... Imagine we implemented another vertical flying machine controller that wasn't a helicopter. Sad he not even say hi back. Okay. That's what I'm saying. You don't have any other flying machines, dude. That's what I'm saying. And it's like, it's such a you try to look for the helicopter script, and it's like, I search helicopter, nothing shows up. Oh right, it's the vertical flying machine. It's like playing charades, you know? You can't say the word outright, so you have to be like, vertical flying machine. Ah, helicopter, yeah. Yeah, they're old controls. Wait, but the... Oh. What's the punch? R punch. What punch? Okay. I just want to try this. Just help me, God, if I can't stand those helicopter controls. Oh, hell yeah. Based billboard? Oh yeah. Based on what? Yeah, so the physics are going a bit haywire. We're using quite a bit of physics. PX vehicles. Oh, it's all the wheel colliders. Yeah, because here's the thing with the wheels. I wonder if we could do this. wheel colliders dot for each. You're not supposed to do for each. If you do for each, it runs slowly. Dot exclude layers. I'm gonna see if this does anything. If I can just exclude all collisions. I just want to see, because I would imagine it's not optimal, but it's probably better than nothing. And you could do get mask, and it's an empty mask, and then we can exclude that by doing the inverse. Right? And we can see state. If it's true, then layer mask dot get mask. Otherwise, we do the inverse. Can vote restart. And then we'll see what the physics say. But it could be that, you know, changing what colliders work or don't can also have an impact. I mean, that's flat. Look at that. We are still doing 0.20. I mean, but I would imagine it would have instantiated all the vehicles by now. But that looks pretty juicy. Okay. But then we'll see what happens when we actually... What the? Holy shit. Hey, yo, welcome, guys. What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? Appreciate the rating. We're developing Penguin GTA. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're a Ronnie Ball from YouTube. Sweet. Yeah, we're just tuning up the vehicles and shit. We recently added prostitution. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. We didn't actually. Or should I? But yeah, it's this basically a multiplayer. Ah, shit! Look! These fellas here, they fall to the ground. That's the next patch. Yeah. My YouTube is not working. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But, I mean, I'm glad to have you here on Twitch. Because here I get your ad revenue. And I become rich. It's my first month using Unity. I'm really overwhelmed. You're supposed to be overwhelmed. But you have to be okay with being overwhelmed. Because Unity is not going to be the first place that overwhelms you. I can say that much. Yeah, so I think the problem is that these cars are physically active when they start up. If state we can just do this. If has AI driver. That's the only time we need to. Or state. So if we're enabling them or they have an AI driver. Are you CIA? Yes, but don't tell anyone. I remember I used to get raided quite frequently when I first started out streaming. Maybe it's because everyone has already seen my stream now, and because I mean you only see, like, you see people, the recommended raids are always for channels on the same topic generally. So I guess it's like, yeah, I mean we're seeing a bit more cars here. What is CIA? Well, that's exactly what a CIA agent would ask. Yeah, PX vehicles is... But like, P wheel... If I disable all the wheels now, or I set exclude layers to everything, is that gonna change? .40. I mean, not significantly, no. But it's still sort of being simulated. But if I disable them entirely, yeah, I mean that is a big difference. Wheels on versus wheels off. I'm gonna just try to... Yeah, well, the sleeping ones didn't seem to have an impact. So we can just do this. W.enabled. Oh. Couldn't make it in time? Shame on you. Ah, see you later, OF Danims. Jesus is the way to life. Ah, interesting. A little nugget of wisdom for you guys. See, this is the thing with the wheels, is they end up sort of displaced from their original positions. So maybe that's the problem. Maybe we have to, like, when we enable or re-enable them, we have to... Did you solo dev this game? Me and one more developer. So, I mean... This all you see here is essentially solo dev. It's a little project I'm working on. I wonder if this is... I'm in Iran now. We not have electricity. Oh. Yeah, I think this guy fell through the ground. See, the problem is, yeah, when you enable and disable, you end up with this situation here. What if we do W... If it's enabled, we can also say w dot transform dot position equals we changed this maybe to navmesh agent. It's not terribly difficult. I mean, navmesh agent, it's you basically have two components. One is the nav mesh, right? The nav mesh is the actual walkable field, and then you have the nav mesh agent, which is the actual entity agent that traverses said generated walkable area, right? And that's all there is to it. And you can use set destination, and you can request paths, and you can poll for specific areas to see whether or not they're walkable, etc., etc. So a few thousand years ago, there was this guy, Akataka. His lust for power and wealth consumed him. Oh, wait, sorry. I'll let this be spoken out loud.
Megadega1 said, so a few thousand years ago, there was this guy, Akataka. His lust for power and wealth consumed him and drove him to do terrible acts. Ultimately, he was punished for it. So yeah, that's pretty much what's going to happen to Goidel.
Yeah, yeah. It's just broken right now because I changed the overlay. I mean, you can see there's a bunch of new stuff. So it's a bit broken right now, but it's going to be fixed probably tomorrow.
Britterball said, do the gins not even appear on screen anymore?
I was spending like 2 hours this morning. I was trying to change so the screen capture happens in Unity, so I don't even have to capture the screen in OBS anymore, because then I could have like the camera zoom in. Because you see, like right now, if I change the angle, if I change it like this, you can see the screen move along with the computer screen. Like it's kind of scuffed, right? But I had it so it would actually capture the screen using Unity, and it was working, except it was crashing randomly because the graphics drivers are a bit sensitive. So people are making games. Meanwhile, I'm getting confused with JWT tokens. I'm unfamiliar. Let's see if I'm as confused. JSON web tokens. Proposed internet standard for creating data with optional signature and/or optional encryption whose payloads hold JSON that asserts some number of claims. The tokens are either signed using or private. So it's just like a way to transfer JSON in an encrypted manner or something? Or like sign JSON data? Is that the idea? Anyway, I have to get back to work. I'll be lurking. Hey, Penguin Robber. Did you watch the stream? Yes, I was lurking. And by lurking, I mean I didn't even turn on the stream. Oh man, Penguin Robber. Ah, beautiful. This guy really did the trick there. Oh. Is this Unity? Yeah, it is. I like to experiment with Pygame in Arch Linux, writing the code in Micro. Yeah, well, I'm sure that's fun. I think if I was gonna get back into like tinkering and like doing random shit, I would probably write like some game engine in C. I think that's what I would want to do. I was back in the mode of like, I want to try stuff. Yeah, it's C#. I would use Linux, except I'm developing for a Windows majority audience, so yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think we can get it much smoother. Well, I mean, that's the thing, like with programming, and I think this is something you have to sort of realize, is that nobody can do anything before they start learning how to do it, right? And that goes for like writing a game engine. You don't know the math, you don't know anything, so you learn it. And I wouldn't say I'm capable of knowing the math to write a game engine at this point, but I would learn it. Let's see here. Maybe it's better to just do the exclude layers, but I would just prefer to take them out of the simulation entirely, but I just don't think I can do that. Stream lag? Huh. Weird. Well. Yeah, I think we're gonna just undo this back to what it was. I think the layer bit was better. We'll see if I can find a way to We're thinking about transitioning to game dev because of AI. Yeah, I need to set the LOD time between LOD or something. I appreciate it, YYYD. Appreciate it. Hello, Mamlock. I mean, I'm good enough. There are many other coders that are way better than me. Many people who've been in chat as well, but drifting is not much nicer now. I made the brakes way more responsive. How long? I released my first game on Steam in 2020. But I started university in computer science 2017. But yes, as far as like, you know, doing this full time, I've been doing it full time since 2021, which is the release of... Honestly, I would say in terms of actual real full time, probably 2023, which is when I finished my studies. It is a penguin in the corn costume. Corn on the cob. Okay, let's think. Is it Canvas Group or Canvas that you... I think it's Canvas Group or something. Force, render, image on top. Coding longer. I mean, my first experience with code was when I was like 12, but it's like it's not. I was never the kid who would come home from school. First thing I do was code. I was never that kid, but I always found coding to be interesting, and like I said, yeah, I first ran into coding when I was like 12, doing like simple Python scripts, and then I think I was 14 or something, I started borrowing books from the library to learn like Java. But I never really, you know, I was never really good at it. I could write simple scripts and stuff, but I was never competent. Like, I couldn't make any large-scale project. But now I can make essentially whatever I want to make. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky at first. It's overwhelming, but I think it's sort of, I always say that when you're trying to learn something, learn what are the actual fundamentals of what you're learning, because everything has fundamentals. Some have more, some have less fundamentals, but you know, if we're talking about programming, it's like essentially methods, values, what are they? Data types, what are they? And then, like, you know, you have data types like int, float, bool. You know, and values, and then like structs, classes. This is for more object-oriented programming, but I think if you're gonna discount Thor, wait, hold on, let me turn on my Thor voice.
Yeah, hello guys. I worked for Blizzard at 20 years. On weekends, I occasionally get dressed up in my furry costume.
But yeah, anyway, I think if you know this stuff, if you can work your way around it, you're quite solid when it comes to like learning programming. But I mean, it goes so much further. Like, you know, what is like scope, like what's a compiler, what's an IDE, what programming languages exist, etc., etc. Like that, you know, just know sort of what parameters you have to work with within programming, and then you should be much better set to actually learn something, because otherwise you're getting stuff dumped on you from all these different points of view, and it just becomes a jumbled mess going in. Knowing this stuff, you can at least filter it down somewhat. Like data types, values, and methods, structs, classes are messy topics in and of themselves, but at least when you are hit with new information, you can be like, okay, this is relating to scope. I'll bin it there. Ah, looks like it crashed again. This is related to data types. I can bin it there, etc., etc. You know? So that's my recommendation if you're trying to tackle something big. And you can apply this to anything else, whether it's game development or whatever. I always say with game development, learn what does a game engine actually do. And start there, because many times you get people jumping into a game engine and they just see 1 million options and they're like, holy shit, I have no idea what any of this is. And it's because, I mean, you can't compartmentalize it because you don't know where to put anything. Like, you know, you know, when people talk about like memorizing things, they talk about those master memorizers. If we're talking about people who are able to like remember every single card in a shuffled deck, you know, and able to just look at that once and remember it. They talk about this idea of like the mind palace, where you put things in their place in that mind palace. But I think you should take that approach when it comes to learning something new as well. And you can't create your own mind palace for learning something if you don't know the categories. And that's why learning the fundamentals is so important. Like with a game engine, audio, rendering, texturing, models, scripts, prefabs, etc., etc., etc. Because then you can compartmentalize what you're doing. Update loop, simulation loop, input. Let's see. I think that's also why people find, you know, when it comes to going to university and stuff like that, why that is so efficient as a learning space is because, I mean, really what a course is a structured learning experience. When you're trying to teach yourself something, you don't know what structure works because you don't know what it is you're learning to begin with. So going into like university, you get this much more structured learning, and they've already compartmentalized the learning for you. So if you can find like some larger course, that's probably a good way to start as well with Unity. And there are many of these like, you know, 10+ hour videos going over every single thing in Unity or whatever, you know? Let's see. I want to render them on top of the minimap, so we'll have to see exactly how they're getting rendered. I've never used Unreal Engine 4, so I can't have an opinion on that, I would say. People make good games using Unreal Engine 4, people make bad games using Unreal Engine 4, but the same goes for Unity, so I don't think, if you have a will and an idea, I don't think any game engine is going to get in your way. Maybe don't use an engine focused on 2D to make a 3D game, and vice versa. By the way, Penguin, I never asked you to add a setting to customize the game lobbies. Oh yeah. I've been wanting that, and especially, you know, as Penguin Ice is leaving early access, that's becoming more relevant to me. Yeah, Chili Dog, with the state machines and stuff, that's also like why it's so important to look at sort of fundamentals yet again, because that also reveals what sort of options to even have. And many times, I mean, part of the experience of learning something is doing something, achieving a result, and then being done with it, moving on to the next project, looking back at what you did before, and then realizing how terrible that was. And now you have the sort of answer in front of you of how you should have done it, and then now you're doing it like that. So you do something, you make it work, and then you learn from that mistake. I think that's like the most important part of being like in game development. You can't keep doing the same mistakes over and over. That's not very wise. Yeah, you should finish your projects, dude. Trust me. Finish your projects. It's worth it. Yeah, I think if we have this here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm making a mini map, but I'm just specifically working on rendering the targets. So you see like here, and when I don't have this here, it renders like beneath it in a way that's kind of awkward. Yeah, I want it rendering on top, which is why I have to like separate the rendering layers a bit. I think I have an idea of how to do it. Thoughts on Labubu, Mr. Cornwin? I love Labubu. If anyone out there has a Labubu, I'll give you my address and you can send it to me. Please, I need Labubu. I beg of you. 3D print a corn labubu. I love labubu. Labubu. What do you think about platform games? I'm not really. I mean, I tried Super Meat Boy. I played Mario. I played Super Tux. But I just don't care for them. I don't know. I don't care about it. Oh, is that it? Why don't you ask ChatGPT? Fuck ChatGPT. I prefer to not use ChatGPT. Have you tried Rain World? I haven't. No. Will you try GTA 6 if it comes out? Dude, hell yeah. I fucking love GTA, Red Dead. I'm gonna try it. He is dancing, yeah. What kind of game are you making? I'm making a hentai game featuring penguins. It's all about being a penguin prostitute and yeah, going out on the street trying to make life work. Crazy? Huh? I was crazy once. They put me in a room full of rats. Rats made me crazy. This is not how you attract players. Are we priority chat? Sorry, I'm not going to respond to that question. Penguin is so pervert. I don't know about that, dude. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with YouTube people? Daddy Frosty is actually from Twitch. He's LARPing as a YouTuber. He's got a lot of experience role-playing from his Gary's Mod days. Private and high school days. Fuck. I was scrolling brain rot. And you're still scrolling brain rot, my bro. We're making Penguin Hentai. GTA edition. Police be like, I'll turn a blind eye to that one. I see you're a taxi driver, and I know you're in a hurry. It's okay with a little bit of vehicular penguin slaughter. Pool drifting? Yeah, I know. I'm skilled. Fuck! Sorry, Mr. Penguin. I assure you, this is not my typical fare. I don't usually... Oh, no. Port this to mobile? I'd rather die. Okay, look at my taxi driver career status. Going pretty well. Humane UI could never do this. A scrollable list? By the way, look at this, Daddy Frosty. Remember the vehicle thing, the interaction thing I was talking about? The text shows up. Voila. It's a single text object. Fades in and out of existence. It has built-in offset as well, so it's different height for different objects if I wish. And different text. How much longer? Probably another 4 hours, maybe? Not juiced enough for mobile. Yeah, I'm gonna add some like particle effects where it's like the text splooges, like, and your screen gets covered in white. By the way, Penguin, are you a collector of Pokemon cards? No, sadly. No! Get off the road! How do you do the offset? Well, it's simple, really. I just have this. Every interactable has a get interaction data. Interaction data is a struct which consists of the interaction point, which is basically where is the source of the interaction. And that's used for like distance checks. The interaction distance, which is the viable distance from which a player is allowed to interact. And then the Y offset, which is the offset from the interaction point at which the text is supposed to render. And it's no more difficult than that. And we iterate through all the interactables in the scene. First, we check, does this interactable even allow us to interact? Which can be, for example, in the case of a slot machine, there's no need to even do a distance check if the slot machine is like currently spinning or whatever. So we just don't allow it then. But in the event that it does allow an interaction, we fetch its interaction data, do the distance comparison. If the distance comparison succeeds, we found the potential interactable, and we cache the distance, and then we keep doing a comparison with this minimum distance. If the minimum distance is if the distance is smaller than the minimum distance, we get a new potential interactable and a new minimum distance. And then eventually, when we have a potential interactable, we can render the text. If not, we don't render the text. And then we check for the interact key press. And if there's a potential interactable and a key press, we just render it. And here we pass the interaction data with the position and the offset. And then we just render it at the target position, which is the position as well as the offset. Wham bam. Guys, come on. Play fair now. Police, you know you shouldn't be driving into... But basically, I made a script that also iterates through like all the buttons in the scenes, and I've fetched like all the text. Well, the thing is that the square distance and square root as far as I'm aware, it's already insanely optimized, and you're barely saving any time at all in relation to the squared. I remember seeing something about it where the square distance... Yeah, here, distance is probably faster than anything you can write yourself. The docs say vector 3 distance is the same as a minus b dot magnitude. But a minus c dot magnitude is actually 25% slower than using distance. No, but that's the magnitude, though. That's not the same thing. I remember reading something about... It's like minimally... Yeah, distance... See there. The square magnitude is 29.6. Distance is 29.6. It's essentially the same. Distance and square magnitude. Whereas here, if you're just doing magnitude, it's 40%. So magnitude versus distance is quite a big difference. Although it seems like on mobile, distance is 6 times slower than square magnitude. So on mobile, it's different. But on PC, it's already optimized to all heck. But that's what I remember reading. That it doesn't matter. I used to use square distance, but it's always, you know, I don't know what kind of compiler stuff they have going on, but I don't know. But I mean this sort of speaks for itself, I would say. It's identical, distance and square magnitude. But yeah, it seems like whatever they're doing on PC, they're not doing on mobile. At least not at the time of this post, which was 2017. Yeah, could be. But it's there already is fuel for jetpack. If I go up high enough, eventually you see here my fuel runs out, and that's my fuel is out. But it's always, I think it's always interesting because it's the same. I get people coming in to the stream and they're like, you shouldn't use for each because it's slower than 4. But it's also like the context matters a lot because I'm using for each in like an event loop. So like when the player enters a vehicle, I for each all the wheels and set them like active or inactive and a couple of renderers. And it's like, yeah, if you're doing it in an update, every single frame, you probably shouldn't use for each. But if you're doing it in an event, it just doesn't matter. And I think it's interesting with all these like optimizations. You know, you hear a thing that it's like, oh, this is always faster, but it turns out, you know, they've either optimized the compiler to make that not matter, or, you know, the context makes it entirely irrelevant. But I would say the one thing I would argue against flat out is probably find objects of type. I guess it's find objects by type now, but find object of type is probably the one thing I would say just never use it. But yeah, like get component used to be this thing that also people said it's very slow, never use it, but then they optimized it and now it's like cached and repeat calls don't incur that much extra CPU time. Obviously slightly faster to just cache it yourself, but in general. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could run it yourself. You could do a little time experiment. Just run like a million distance checks. Yeah, get component is fine. Get component is fine. I'm saying find object of type. That's the one you don't want to use. I don't think it's never a clean way to do it. I think it's better to just use a singleton at that point, or manually assign the reference with a public or serialized field. But people will shit on you for using get component too, so especially in an update, they will shit on you, but most of the time it just doesn't matter, and then especially if you're not running like a big project, it doesn't matter too much. Although, I mean, there is an argument in favor of not using it at all in update because you're just building poor habits and, you know. But I digress. Let's think about this taxi stuff. Right, I wanted to fix that. Right, that's a fill. Newt newt to you too, Captain. Yesterday's music was 100% better. I don't know, I'm just putting on something. I can switch. It just has to be royalty free. We can do Hyperdrive Boogie again. I like it. I mean, if you're gonna benchmark, I mean, you could just do like a time. If you do enough operations, should be fine. All right, I was just gonna see here. Yeah, it's a bit too high up. Yeah, but I mean, if you just use random values, I mean, you can try to ensure that it's not caching anything. I think if you're measuring, you know, you generate two random vectors. I don't see how they would optimize for two randomized vectors and the magnitude between them necessarily. I feel like that should be a pretty fair benchmark. Yeah, I mean, it's just interesting. Let's see. Yeah, well, I mean, you could optimize that stuff, but you can't optimize the randomness of it, could you? So, I mean, if you're measuring A versus B, which is square magnitude versus distance. Is code optimization that big in Unity? I heard the compiler optimizes things automatically. To like, the compiler will optimize many things, but I don't think you should necessarily always rely on it. But many people over-optimize their code, thinking that the compiler is stupid, or not even being aware of the job that the compiler does in the first place. But yeah, I don't know how much Unity's compiler will optimize. It doesn't like, they have the burst compiler, and that one will optimize your code a lot, but their default compilation is not Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It doesn't do much. But burst compiler is speedy. Hi, bro. If it's not secret, why do you hide your face? This is my image. I'm a penguin. If people tune into this stream and see a face, that's boring. They tune into the stream to see a talking penguin. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's but I mean, doesn't the IL2 CPP, I mean, doesn't it do like at least some kind of relevant optimizations? Does it not really do much compilation at all, or what? Oh. Yeah, because I mean, it's literally you probably should be using IL2 CPP because it's basically free performance. I mean, it's nothing more than just changing from mono to IL2 CPP. That's the only difference. But I don't know why we're not using it. I think it's probably for build time reasons that we have it set to mono. I don't generally do the builds myself, so... Do you? Does IL2 Oops. VR developer? Yeah, this game is VR. Hello, Gamer47. Yeah. I mean, debugging for IL2 CPP breaks apart because, of course, the structure is lost. So when you get like crash reports and shit, it's kind of messy. But it's good if, I mean, if you have like a release build or whatever, but of course, you know, that means you need to have enough testers to begin with. But I don't even know what sort of performance gains you get. IL2 CPP versus mono performance. Statistics, benchmarks. Yap. I mean, people are just saying like, I mean, this guy says his Oculus Quest game went from 15 to 30 FPS. Apparently there was a CPU bottleneck. So, I mean, that's significant though. That is significant. I mean, they're saying the C++ and IL code are both included in the build. It just has the method names. So you do get some stack traces. Not completely obscured. I don't know. I don't even remember if I've looked at the stack traces from the C++ code. I should probably switch to IL2 CPP when I'm doing the test builds for this. I'm just gonna see how it works. Play yesterday track? I'm playing yesterday's. It's a playlist. It's a playlist. You're mid, Penguin Lord. You're mid. Look, first Penguin Lord. I don't always see all the messages from everyone. Sometimes I miss a message and I don't say hi. It just happens. Like I didn't say hi to EC Pilot 0xFF Linux C++. Hello EC Pilot 0xFF Linux C++. Hello, Daddy Frosty. I don't know why shit is breaking. I tried to, I think I sort of broke Penguin Pet because I changed, I was changing into recording my screen. So I made a C++ plugin for Unity that would record my screen. Ah, shit, it's not recording it correctly. I made a plugin that would record my screen just straight from the GPU and then pass that into a texture so I wouldn't have any CPU overhead. So just GPU to GPU. But that caused a bunch of crashes all the time, and now I think there's still some leftover code from that plugin that is spooking about. So my Penguin Pet overlay is crashing a bit more often than it should. But it was working. The reason I did it, and the reason I'm gonna fix it probably later this evening, is because then I can actually do like camera sweeps. It's not in-game screen. Well, it is. But yeah, it's in the overlay. So you see, I'm running this overlay here, Penguin Pet. You can call, yeah, if you make an external DLL. An external plugin, you can call the necessary methods to fetch the screen. DirectX 11 allows you to get the screen buffer. And it was working. It was just, you know, because of how fragile all the libraries are, shit was just breaking. And my application kept crashing. Yeah, I think it's gonna be better when I look here, so we can just modify the pivot for this fella. Holy shit, I have so many tabs open. But it was working and it looked good, but I just crashed randomly. So, you know, some sort of you can use the render texture natively if you just pay the small price of like $5 million to get source code. Hell yeah. Right, it's the employer. Yes, but we can set it to probably 0.8f. A little bit nicer. Hey yo, what's up, Gufford? Actually, 0.85f. There we go. Sexy. Okay, what was it gonna do? Right, yeah. It's pretty good. If I erase the text a little bit. That's juiced. Yeah, you know what it is. I just need the splooge effects. So there's like, yeah, it's like a sound effect comes up and then it like splashes white on the screen. Then we're talking juiced. You know, something a little bit like this. I don't know if you guys hear the sound effects. Do you hear the sound effects? Or do I need to set the output? You hear it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, then listen to this. Listen to this. That's juiced. That's juiced. That's the sort of feedback that gamers expect. You need to have the juice sound. Every effect also has the juice sound playing. So when you drift your car, that's a juiced out crash, guys. That's a juiced out crash. Seems like my car tire got stuck though. God damn it. I feel like it's kind of interesting how the penguins get caught on the fender. Can you make the juice button be the sound for every UI click? Yeah. It's a really squishy menu. Car tire got juiced. Called game design. Get with the times. No! That was a juiced crash. Did you see all those blast particles? Oh, yeah, this person is an illegal passenger. Get juiced. Yeah. You've arrived at the location, Mr. Penguin. Too bad I was to kill you. This guy is juiced and has a point. I used to drink so much juice back in my private and high school days. Trying to hit them, but I can't. Am I just bad, or is this weapon is bad? Wings of death, more like wings of life. I'm not even able to shoot anyone. Ah, got you, Mr. Penguin. You should add fast travel to Pongo City. Have you been to Pongo City? Do you know what Pongo City is like? It's overtaken by gangsters from the Rotten Fish Gang. Oh my god. Look how juiced I made this fight. The fighting mechanic is so juiced. I don't want to get in trouble. I remember I got banned on Twitch for making simulated acts of simulated sexual acts. I got banned. So I don't want to get in trouble for that. When the fight is juiced, it's not for those reasons that you guys think. Let's just say that when I got banned, there was a camera, there was a pigeon gwyn, and there was a research bench involved. That's when I got banned. That wasn't me, that was the ad sound. Splooge? Okay, let's see here exactly why this is so scuffed, because I don't think it's loading in the occupancy of... I need a little bit more juice on these, I think. Yeah, a little bit more juice needed. Like, that's kind of juicy. The growing and the shrinking. Was that the first ban? I only been banned once, and that was it. That was the one and only time. I was banned over the weekend, basically. I think it was a 3-day ban. I got banned on a Thursday. I can feel my face when I'm with you. What's the context? Is that ad music? Yeah, no, that there was only one. You sang it perfectly. Is this a bit? I'm not sure. Okay, let's see here. How did I do the inventory stuff again? I think it's the PS Save Manager. Just go to that, and then we have the inventory. When do we call this? Add inventory item. Right, okay. But when we actually load shit, right, so we have the inventory list and the hotbar list. Get inventory, which I assume gets called at start. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Refresh inventory doesn't refresh the occupancy or something. Let's see here. Remove item. Have you ever petted a penguin before? I haven't. I haven't. Except for the occasions where I've pet myself. Open bag. Close bag. Close bag. Yeah, I need to make this a little bit more structured. Yeah, we're waiting for it loading the save and then we refresh UI. Yeah, because then we get all the items. Exactly. Yeah, we clear all the items and then we set all the items. I guess here when we clear the UI, we'd also set, oops. Occupied or something? What is it? The messy script is. Messy little script. It's also one of those I just threw together so I could have like a inventory system. I was in Ohio before I met you. Oh, this is the inventory renderer. Right, okay, well, inventory manager. Manager dot clear. Well, that's the thing. Spawn UI. I mean, refresh UI only refreshes what's owned. It doesn't actually update the That's the thing. So the inventory we're loading from is not reflected in the manager. But we don't necessarily have to do that. We can do those independently. Yeah, okay. Well, let's do that then. Yeah, because that's refresh inventory. But I think assign hotbar slot and stuff like that doesn't get called. Place item gets called from. Set is dragged, yeah. Yeah, so we need to do the actual place item. So here, oops. And we can say var inventory equals PSA manager. Let's get inventory and inventory dot for each. But that's the thing, maybe we shouldn't place item, we should just set occupied. We just need to update the occupied so there's no placing per se. Occupied var start equals I. And then for I. Okay, just change that to item. And I I equals oh, I guess it's, yeah, okay, we don't need to have a bunch of variables. So item.x, that's where we start, and I is less than item.x plus item.width. And then for j is less than item.y, item.y plus item.height. And then occupied I j equals true. And that's what we need to do. Just do that, and we can externalize that to a method, because then we have this one. We can yank that. I think we have something like reset or whatever. Is it here? Clear. Oh, hello, Mega. Yeah, clear inventory. I guess that's probably all we need to do if we're clearing the inventory. Okay, so this should work. I think it's coroutine, so. I feel like I just scammed this one company. They sell these like energy drinks here in Iceland, and they had like if you buy their energy drink, you get like you buy like I think it's a 1-month subscription or whatever. They have like a limited offer where you also get like a glass bottle with it. And I was like, sure, I'll just sign up for the 1 month subscription and immediately cancel, which is not that much of a scam. But then the glass bottle on their website was like a product, so I added it to cart, and then I added also the subscription to my cart. I go to the checkout, and then at the checkout, it lists it as being free, the glass bottle, but then it also gives me an option to add on another free glass bottle, because I guess for whatever reason they didn't expect people to add the glass bottle to their cart before checking out, so I get 2 free glass bottles in my order. Now that's pretty epic. That's crazy. I'm telling you. Why would I unsubscribe to a bottle? I'm not subscribing to a bottle. I'm subscribing. You're subscribing to get like energy drinks or whatever. You get like that and like some hydration packets or something. And you're supposed to get it like every month or whatever. You get like I think it was like 10 every month or something. Which is cheaper than buying it at the store also, I guess. But I don't even drink this stuff as much. I just wanted the glass bottle, and I kind of like their products, but it's like I'm not gonna stay subscribed. I just wanted the glass bottle because it looked kind of nice. Sometimes I am a consumer, but usually I'm not. I think most people would be in shock at the amount of like how little stuff I actually buy in general. I will wear things down until they are absolutely and entirely broken. I had this school bag and the strap broke, but I just took the strap and I made a knot between the 2 pieces that had broken off, and I kept it for another like I guess 2 years or something. That was fun. I don't know. I don't worry about overconsumption. I also stick to like quite shitty hardware with my computers. I barely, if ever, upgrade. I do most of my gaming on my Xbox, and that's sort of it. I upgraded my RAM earlier this year. But I was on the 1060 basically up until last year. Last year I got a new computer, but I was using the 1060 up until then. Which I guess you wouldn't necessarily expect that from, I guess, someone who actively makes games, but I just do not care about hardware. I play my games at 40 FPS. I'm good. But that's not the experience I want to deliver to people, of course. People expect 60 FPS, so that's what I'm going to give them. Yeah, that's what I would say. The like with like websites, the problem there is like the developers at like Facebook or whatever, or Netflix and all these places, is they have like friggin' beast computers. But not only that, they're also running all their shit locally. They're not even experiencing like the average network latency and broadband that people actually have, or like bandwidth, right? They're like, oh yeah, it runs fine for me running on my beast computer on the local server. Good enough, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Wait, I think the can place stuff is... Mr. Beast. Let's see. I'm just flipping this around. This is Mr. Beast. He is the best. Fuck. Trying to figure out how to save. What did I have for the save shortcut? Left shift, left control S. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it's working now. Sweet. I shouldn't be able to... Oh, although it's... Oh, you're right. I didn't assign anything in the... Wait. Huh? Oh, it's not in the... I guess the crowbar isn't. Opinion Dr. Pepper. Absolute banger. Love Dr. Pepper. Root beer. Love it. They have this Filipino place right next door where I live. And they sell this imported from the Philippines mug root beer. Love it. A&W, yeah, they have that imported here as well. I'm guessing the crowbar isn't in here. Oh yeah, because that one doesn't have all the items. That's the thing. Yeah, I need to centralize this. Yeah, 154, so there's like a bunch of them missing. Soda or mid, I love pure corn syrup. Mug is American, but this one's imported. This one's imported from the Philippines. So I guess in the Philippines, this one's popular. Yeah, mug root beer is a popular and readily available carbonated drink in the Philippines. So apparently it's quite popular over there. Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. Yeah, that one's good. But I mean, this one's imported from the Philippines for whatever reason. It's, yeah, famous, popular over there. ginger beer, cream soda I like. They also have this American import store in town, which I love. There's something about like all those artificial flavors that just gets to me. I like it. And they also have this one soda type that's kind of new. It's called Poppy. And they make basically low sugar sodas, so they're not using sweeteners, and it's more focused on like using natural ingredients. And they have this version of Dr. Pepper called the Doc Pop. This one's delicious. And they also have a root beer one, which is also delicious. And they have one that's called Mountain Blast, which is, or Alpine Blast. Yeah, Alpine Blast. And it's like a rip-off of Mountain Dew. The Sour Patch Kids? I think you can get Sour Patch Kids sometimes at gas stations in Sweden. They usually have stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, what I love about this American import store is they have so many samples of like all the different like chips and snacks like Doritos and Lay's and whatever. I love just going in there, grabbing like, oh, there's some Cheetos with lime flavor, Cheetos with jalapeno flavor, fucking Tostitos, whatever, you know, it's like all these different chips, and you just grab sample after sample after sample, and you just walk out there and you're basically full from just the samples alone. And all you leave with is like a single Arizona iced tea or something that you bought. And it's like, thank you very much. Also, Butterfinger. Have you guys had Butterfinger? It's probably my favorite peanut butter based candy. It is so absolutely insanely good. It's like this crispy caramel inside, layered with like peanut butter. Insanely good. Butterfingerer, please, no. Hey, yo, what is this, Half-Life? Freeman, we have to kill the Combine. Yeah, I mean, they're insanely good. Yeah, right, there's no collision on the... I'll just add the collision. For now, I'm just whacking him with my fist. Okay, guys, we're on set for the filming of the next episode of Mr. Penguin on the island. We're filming the next episode of Mr. Penguin Fernando Miguel Adventures on the island. Max Secondi. Oh yeah, we have this one in Iceland. This one's always in Iceland. I never have it though. I'm not an Icelandic citizen, no, but I could be if I wanted to. I think I have to pass like some Icelandic language test or something. Oh, is it one that has like flavor that you like? Oh, okay. I've never seen those. Or maybe I haven't, just haven't paid attention to it. Again, overlay is crashing like insano style. I need to fix this evening so I can have a reliable stream. Okay, enough dilly-dallying. Oh shit. The overlay is scuffed. I'm sorry, guys. I think it's literally only because I added that stupid shader. Okay, what was I gonna do? Right, we were fixing the inventory, which seems to be working, I guess. I'm gonna try to buy something and see if I can stack it on top. Okay, it seems like the shop still has the text. Let's see here. Wait, so how do you do it? You go up here and leave them alone. Yeah, okay, I don't... Okay. A round block, I guess? You'd go in here, delete around block, no? Wait, delete around block. Yeah, okay. And then we'd have the quick travel station. Then we need to, oh, right, okay. This should be, group. Wait, but the buttons were changing it to another text, weren't they? Oh, right, yeah, because they were, they had another text. Okay, well. Wait, interactable shop. Is player interactable? Oh, because the interact is looking for the local player. Wait. Hot reload, my beloved. How I love you. What the fuck? This baguette is a corn. Baseball bat isn't right. Okay, weird. Corn. But if I put it in here, is it gonna be a bat? Oh, it's a bat. Okay. Holy shit. Pigeon Gwyn, catch. Oh. Pigeon Gwyn, catch. Here you go. Alright, so inventory seems to be working okay. I think at this point, we should probably also, I don't know if that happens. Like if I'm holding an item now, it does de-equip it, but it doesn't change the UI doesn't change. Holy shit, that ambient occlusion is kind of wild. Bit obnoxious, to be honest with you. I need to fix the... because the positioning of weapons is literally unreasonable. All right, it's in the item manager. The hold point is there. I guess the thing is with the bones, it's also late update. Okay, if it breaks now, that means... Yeah, it does. Okay. Go to the bazooka. Not breaks as in breaks, but breaks as in pauses. And you'll see here, its position is offset from the actual hold point. And let's just double check that the hold point specified is not the physical one. It isn't. It's right there, but we're right over here. So it's not even setting it right. But if we step now 1 frame, or if we unpause, it should snap into place. And then that should be the exact same. See, can we toggle from here to the hold point? I think there is a local hold point. Yeah. There. I mean, it's minimally different, so... But here I just want to see also... Oh, right. Yeah, we have these debug breaks. Edit party settings. Script execution order.
Stay a while and listen.
Item is there. Ghost bonus. So I mean, the items will always get executed last. But there is this, yeah, there's this trailing. There's no consistency. But it seems like the hold point there is the physical one. Are we doing any... Let's do this. I mean, this one's doing it. Update item state. But here we're checking, like, if we have the state authority, but we don't have input authority, which we do in this case. So this one wouldn't even trigger. But I mean, we can just insert a comment here just to see. No, yeah, so that's not what's happening. And I would assume it's not persistent. Just for our sanity's sake, let's just check that. That's the visual object. You can change it to something that doesn't use that same.
Stay a while and listen.
This persistent is false, so. Oh, here. No, that's late update. Okay. That's fine. Late update has authority holding item in. Just want to see if there anything. No. Hmm. What if I change this to update? New was nice. Hey, good. Ah, there we go. Okay, running the ghost bones in update. It seems like maybe the script execution order doesn't necessarily respect Blood orange tasted like blood orange. Oh yeah, shit. You see, now it's not jittering so much anymore. I need to fix that. Police, assholes. Where were you in the hospital for a day, cost member Buddha? Shit, I need to reload. I'm gonna see if, oh. Yeah, it explodes too quickly. Doesn't trigger their aggro. Okay, I'm just gonna take a little bite to eat, and I'll be back. But I think we should probably start looking at jobs a bit more seriously. Like right now, we have this little situation here. Weight, overweight. But maybe we should actually, yeah, let's write down here. Explosion, trigger, stable coal. I think that. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see. I wanted to check. Yeah, it is using more physics, but is it using more physics from the... How I am today? I am good today. Yeah, that's why I don't use CSS. In fact, I hate CSS. I have a lot of experience going back many years with CSS, and yeah, it's very bad. You see, I took Web Development 101, so you could say I'm a bit of a professional when it comes to CSS. We're talking about Counter-Strike Source, right? Get juiced. Yeah, I did win the Human UI Design of the Year award 5 years in a row. I did. I don't even include CSS or HTML on my resume. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you should. Maybe if you're applying for web dev, but if you're applying for like, the moment anyone says, oh yeah, I know how to code CSS and HTML, I can already instantly assume that they don't know how to code anything. And I furthermore, I can probably even assume that they're not even proficient in HTML or CSS. Damn, I didn't know they could do that in Red Dead Redemption. That's cool. Well, I mean, there's a difference between mastering CSS and mastering CSS. And I think that the thing is also, like, you know, web development as it stands today, you're barely even doing any HTML. You're just using a bunch of libraries like React and stuff. But if we're talking about someone building a good-looking from scratch HTML website, I would say, I would argue that probably takes a bit of skill. It's not just, you know, it's not just knowing what things are. You need to have a couple of projects on your back in order to actually master it, I would argue. Because I mean the platform, if I mean, because I almost see like HTML as a platform in a way, because CSS and JavaScript live within the platform of HTML. And in order to use CSS and JavaScript well, you also have to be very good in HTML. If we're talking about pure HTML, of course, I mean, it's all different when you move over to using like React and shit. But yeah. I don't know how I can... Yeah, but that's the thing. I mean, that's what modern web development is. It's just a bunch of layers of abstraction in JavaScript. And shit runs like ass. A website. Okay, yeah, well, that's the thing. It is difficult to do it really well, and I would argue, you know, with HTML, it's all about structure. But even structure, you know, just because it's simple to set up a structure doesn't mean it's simple to set up a good structure, and that's where you need like the experience. If you don't have the experience, you're not going to do a very good job. I don't know how to optimize these tires in a reasonable way. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot to it, and it's, you know, knowing the tools is different than being able to use the tools proficiently. And I think that's where people say like, oh yeah, I know HTML. It's like, yeah, you memorized a little bit of syntax. Good for you, but it's a bit different to actually use it proficiently. I am the first child of that fish. I mean, I guess we could set... Thinking about the flow of the state. I mean, if we're trying to disable the wheels, but the vehicle is currently... We could set a flag. Yeah, we could do that. Public pool awaiting wheel hull. And then we can do this. Instead of saying has AI driver, we do that. And we can delete that. And then set wheels hold state. And then here, we can just say if vehicle entity, do we not have that? Just introduce a variable here. Oops. If vehicle to entity dot simulating physics, or not simulating physics, then we can say awaiting wheel call, which will then get triggered through. And then we're gonna say if state awaiting wheel call equals false, because then we're no longer awaiting it. Oops. Return. There, and then, oops. Simulating physics equals true at the start. And then simulate rigid body timer. True. False. It's the vehicle entity or controller here. And then here false. We can say if get if try get component. But if you should try to spend some time in CSS and not even humane UIing you, it is the future of GameDev UI toolkit. Yeah, I'm aware. I mean the problem I'm facing is that I have like such a limited time where I can actually tinker with random new shit. If I'm learning something new, I generally try to learn something that I can directly apply to whatever I'm working with. So like the Vim motion stuff I've been learning, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna be working with that in the project because I just want to try it out. And I was learning like dots a little bit and want to dive deeper into that to simulate more advanced traffic and AI, etc., etc. And I don't know, like when I'm done working for the day, I just don't have the will to learn like random shit outside. I think I would dive into, if I start a new project, then I would want to learn CSS. But this project is so far gone that at this point it's sort of like irrelevant to learn it for the project. Yeah, I mean, for me, this is like my full-time stuff. Like the product is out there already, so I just don't, I can't really take breaks like that. You know, I get up at 7, 8, work for the day, clock out. I don't know. I don't think it's super rough. It's just, you know, it's just the reality I find myself in. I mean, I still learn new stuff. I just can't pick and choose what that stuff is. It's it has to be within the confines of the project, because otherwise it really just is a waste of time. It is just procrastinating essentially. And I don't find that you know, I don't find that I need to procrastinate to keep doing what I'm doing. Not in that sense. The only procrastination I do is the streaming stuff. So like changing how the stream is. That's the one part I allow myself to procrastinate on, because I could imagine potentially, I'm not putting too much stock into it, but it could be something that could spin off into something bigger, but you know, who knows. I just haven't been able to spend enough time on that either, honestly. If I spent more time on it, I could probably make something bigger of it. Hello, Samuel. Like pitch skin. Well, pitch skin is in. We added pitch skin. Remember? Yeah. I procrastinated with regards, well, I mean, I didn't procrastinate. I delayed. When it's a small thing, I'm like, you know, oh, I can do that later. I can do that later. I can do that later. And it ends up developing into I can do that never. Well, that's good. Yeah, I don't think I'm at a loss for ideas with this game. Thoughts on labels and go-to? I generally try to avoid it. I don't think I've ever used a go-to or a label, honestly. Well, it's your funeral. But I mean, I don't think it's that dangerous. If you know what you're doing, probably fine. It's also like one of those things where it's like, just anyone who's a beginner programmer, you just tell them never use GoTo. You never use GoTo, because the moment you open the gate to using GoTo, they're like, ooh, I can just use this all the time now. But it's like, does it really matter that much? Probably not. Are there like relative line jump go-tos? Hey yo, what the? Oh. Right, right, okay. Cornman, what's with the painting room in Walking Fish 2? I think I shouldn't explain it. I think it's probably best left unsaid exactly what the meaning and intention behind it is. Yeah, I mean, I know obviously assembly uses goto, but yeah, I was thinking about specifically in like any modern language if they have that stuff. When did you go into the painting room? Were you playing Walking Fish recently, or? Yeah, I mean the reason I would say a hard no to that is specifically because the moment you allow beginners to work with that shit, you just set yourself up for like disaster. It's a horrible thing. If used incorrectly, and incorrect use is like the number one way it would be used. It's just horrible, you know? There's no way to get the newts refunded, First Penguin Lord. They've already been redeemed. They're gone from the refund. First Penguin Lord, I realize you're still in a lot of pain since the shutting down of Penguin Pet, but it's not coming back. It's done. It's over. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's fine as a solo dev, but I'm just speaking from the perspective of like beginners and learning habits and stuff. I just think it's Pandora's box, and once you open it, you can't shut it. You know. And I think also like look from the perspective of maintainability. If you're handed a piece of code that uses goto, you can easily break shit. And I think that's the big problem. If you change a line, you're not aware that there's a goto. Now you're in danger. I mean, what you could do if you want to break out of an if, you can also use a while statement and break it. Hey yo, CCM dev. I'm good, CCM dev. Yes, I did. I added some art as well.
Samia White said, no.
Beautiful. Penguin World? Yeah, Penguin World is going to come back, and not only is it going to come back, it's going to be a 24/7 server running on my laptop. So that's part of why I got it back. I just been too busy with work, but I think I have this stream set up, basically good to go. I just need to fix a little bit more with it, and then I can start tinkering with Penguin World again. Oh, yeah. Akataka's temple with a jewel. That should be the next one. But I think I want to transfer Penguin World to run in Photon Fusion, I think. because that should be more stable than networking for game objects, which just shuts down for whatever reason. Although it could be WebGL instabilities. I don't know which one it is. But I think, you know, with the free tier of Photon Fusion, I think you can have like 20 players or something. So I could use that for free to just have it hosted, and then, you know, I don't think we're gonna have more than 20 players on at the same time. How do you do the tire marks? The tire marks are just a mesh that gets stretched. So it's actually multiple planes that get connected. Like just faces drawn when the wheels lose traction. You can see sometimes they, for whatever reason, they think they lose traction when they're in the air. So there's like tire marks in the sky. Yeah, it seems like it's working pretty well now. That's good, that's good. Yeah, it's a classic traffic move. You think the go-to broke the method? Yeah, I don't know, your file isn't sending, but it, yeah. It just looks like a weird transparent thing. I could probably add a first Penguin Lord title if I... Oh, 1 second. I'm getting a... Yeah, I don't know. I think I want to do more Penguin World stuff. But I think it's especially, you know, if it's 24/7, that's going to be kind of based. And having it be in Fusion is going to improve the networking significantly. Okay, right. Yeah, the paste bin works. Okay. Um. Why do you have a go to parse next right before the parse next part? You have a go to parse next right before the label. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I've never used GoTo, so I don't know the specificities of how it actually works with labels and GoTo statements. Apparently my stream got suspended on YouTube because of copyright. Is it not being shown on YouTube right now or what? Okay, it's back. Okay, it's back. It was suspended for a while there, I guess. Yeah, your point being that it's all within one isolated method. And you'd have to extract the point where you're jumping to. I mean, I would probably just extract it at that point. I don't think I'd bother with a go-to, me personally. OpenGL, I haven't. I wish I would have. Would probably be cool. I guess the problem is when you need to jump to a statement that doesn't cleanly fit into the concept of what like a method is supposed to do, which is like single purpose. And I guess then it can be a bit annoying. That I can see. Yeah. I mean, what you could do is you could capture the entire thing, the entire statement up there, capture that in a while loop, and break it, you know? You could do that. Now we're talking about messy. While loops that you break, you mean? Right, yeah. I think there's motion blur now again. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too familiar with DSS, but $500 US. Yeah, that's the low price you have to pay. I wonder if this is A star and internal. Oh, shit. Okay. I think I have a pretty stable foundation. I'm wondering when I should like tell that fish to start making the actual penguin springs level. I think at this point he probably could. I am the HelloFresh sponsor, yeah. Thank you guys for watching this stream. Today's sponsor is HelloFresh. Get your 10% off your first order with HelloFresh. Use code CORN. Yeah, I think... Oh shit, you're buying it? Tips, play the tutorial. Play the tutorial, dude. And make sure you newt. Spam Q and E to move fast. That's important. Q and E spam. Like that. What meal kit? Yeah, get the fresh one. The HelloFresh fresh meal kit. It's a good meal kit. Yeah, it's good for beginners. The fresh meal kit. Just make sure you use the knife sharp when you cut the cucumbers. Knife sharp. Yeah, guys, make sure to buy. Whoever buys the first 500 HelloFresh meals will get a shout out in next stream. Otherwise, I will not stream ever again. But I do think I'm gonna call it a day with a stream for today. A bit of a confusing stream, but I think that's okay. That's okay. I am gonna continue working. I think I'm gonna try to tackle. Let's see here. Let's just write down the plan of action going forward. Because we're sort of at the point now where the basic systems are in place. Sort of, not entirely, but mostly. At least so much in place that we can start implementing actual gameplay. We could probably implement NPCs going into houses. I will type that down. NPCs entering houses. Using travel. That's probably quite relevant. Let's see. We have, I mean, you spawn in at your home. We could render I don't know, render home icon plus floor indicator. So yeah, I think that's a good solution. If you have a home icon, and then if you're in a multi-floor apartment with an elevator, you just get a number on the house, which would indicate which floor you live on. I should do shark cards. Yeah, I probably should. But I would call them seal cards, because in reality, the seals eat the penguins. You know, the leopard seals. Or orca cards. Orcas also eat penguins. Killer whale cards. Yeah, I mean, at this point, what is really missing is the police system. The police system is not as fully fledged as it should be. You can't get into police chases. They will chase you if shot at, but they will not do much more. Today I've been streaming for 4 hours. I meant to start earlier, but I was actually doing stream-related work, which was trying to set up this screen capture thing. I spent probably 2 hours doing that. So in reality, if we're talking about total effective time, I've been doing stream stuff today. It's been 6 hours, which I'm okay with. But generally, I try to round off the streams at around 4 my time. And right now it's 15:52, so. But I want to start them earlier. That's the only thing. I need to start streaming earlier in the day. But yeah, I think police chase, that would be relevant. But okay, so we have the career promotions. No one come early. The YouTube people come early. They always show up early. It's like the viewership on YouTube peaks at the start and then goes down towards the end for whatever reason. Like YouTube promotes new streams more than they do like long-lasting streams. So it's like 1 second after I start the stream, someone comes in YouTube chat like, "Hi, here early." Twitch, it's usually the opposite. So Twitch, the longer I go, the more people show up eventually. Career streak bonus. So we have the promotions, streak bonus. Show up in AFK. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's like I instantly get recommended for whatever reason. Like if they're scrolling on shorts, the moment my stream starts, I'm just on their page. Just instantly, wham. So I have probably the most dedicated start of the stream following on YouTube. But as far as people who stick around, Twitch wins. But look, at this point, I do think we need to expand a bit more with the actual gameplay system. So like, if the simulation of the world is interesting enough, it will be fun to start doing the actual jobs. So in the context of the jobs that I have ideas for, you have these jobs, which are sort of like glorified taxi driver jobs. The taxi driver, obviously, delivery driver is slightly similar to the taxi driver, except you start out working in the storage. A pilot, you just, fly a helicopter, plane, and then another larger plane or whatever. That's the idea. Like, that's the progression. Which is cool, I suppose. But then you have like this job, Fisher Gwyn, which is like more resource gathering, gather up fish, sell at the market, make money. Yeah, pizza shop with real customers. That's the pizzeria. Musician, I don't know if I'm going to include this. I want to include it, but it's like very ambitious in its scale. It's like it's like Guitar Hero, but you write your own music, essentially. you newt your own music, and then you get to play live shows. And I would want to have, like, you know, not AI, but, you know, AI bands that actually play their own music that you can go to live shows and see. And there's going to be, like, you know, procedurally generated posters outside, like, nightclubs and stuff. Like, on Wednesday at 6, there's going to be the Fish Band playing at the Seal Club or whatever. So that's, like, integrated into that simulation part of the world. Grocery store, I was thinking, like, yeah, you I guess hunger we could add. That's another auxiliary. Hunger, because I want to have hunger, fatness, physique. These sort of go hand in hand. Having to eat, increasing in weight, decreasing in weight, and sort of your strength, which is like going to the gym and stuff, like lifting weights will make you stronger. You know, GTA San Andreas style. Pizzeria would tie into the food system in the food market or whatever. And then athlete was another one. It's sort of similar to the musician's career, except it would be a bit more of a gamble, right? So you train at the local racetrack or whatever. Maybe it's like, you know, you jump over, you know, the what was it called, the jumping sport, or maybe it's like track or whatever. And you have to train, and then every like weekend there's a competition and you can compete, and if you win, you win money. But then also other players can show up at the competition, watch penguins running, and bet money on it, you know, like bet in-game money. Garbage Gwyn was another one. I don't know, might be a bit too difficult. We'll see. It's sort of also, you know, it's in the realm of this, you know. We can call this like, this is job ideas. Delivery. Oops. Resource, which would be here. I mean, I don't even know if farmer would even be something I would ever add, but you know, it's there as a potential idea. And then here you'd have, well, I guess pizzeria could, I don't know if it's considered resource or what. And this is like, maybe we could call that store, essentially. I mean, it's like store, yeah. Store. And this is like competitive. So if you look at sort of the groupings of jobs, you'd have delivery jobs, resource-based jobs, which would be like fishing, being a miner, being a farmer. You know, you're gathering stuff that you're then selling. Oh, overlay crashed again. That's a sign. And then you have store-based jobs, which is sort of like you're on location, just doing stuff. Okay, seems like this one didn't work. On location, doing stuff. Then you'd have competitive jobs, which involve sort of like your input is not always equal to your output. Did it crash instantly again? Oh no, it never shut down. Okay. So like as a musician, it's not guaranteed that because you put in hours, you get stuff out of it. As an athlete, just because you train doesn't mean you win the competition. That's a bit more competitive. And then you'd have criminal jobs, which is an entirely separate existence. right? The criminal jobs would exist on the plane of avoiding the law, essentially. And that would include robbery, making and selling illegal substances, and then potentially being a hitman. And then the concept for every single job, if you work 5 days out of 7, you get a weekly bonus. Now that might not be true for the competitive jobs, but maybe they can have bigger payouts if you actually succeed. So like, as a musician, just because you're recording music doesn't mean you get paid. As an athlete, just because you're training doesn't mean you get paid. But as a pizzeria worker or as a fisher, as a pizzeria worker, while you're working, of course you get paid. I guess Fisher Gwyn is also like output equals or input equals output. So if you're fishing, the fish you catch is what you sell. So resource-based jobs would mean you gather up a resource to sell, so there wouldn't be any sort of weekly bonus there either. It's just like what you catch is what you sell. But as a taxi driver, you're employed under someone else, and therefore just showing up is not enough. I don't know. Maybe there is more incentive to like have the streak thing to like encourage people to stick with it. But that's something that we're going to find out through playtesting. But I think if we set up, I mean, we have the taxi driver. We could implement boats, and then we could do the Fisher Gwyn stuff. We'd have to have like a rod item that you can actually use. Maybe that's what I should focus on. So I could make one from this category, one from this category, and one from this category. So delivery, resource, and store. Those are sort of 3 distinct jobs. The competitive ones are a bit trickier. And then I would have to make some sort of criminal job. I think if we introduce one single substance you can make and sell, that alone is already going to be quite interesting. But we have to figure out the way which you can actually get introduced to the market, like the illegal market, and what the substance should be. So that's something for you guys to think about. What substance should you be selling in Penguin Springs? Leave a comment down below, hit like and subscribe, and make sure you follow for the next video on fish stream. I'll see you all in the next video, and please donate $500 or I will never stream again. Thank you all for watching.